Is it all on the big names to win this kind of contest?
You know, many people think that's the case, but I actually am going to have the isolated camera on the others. As a certain guy would say, how much support will these stars get? That's going to be the determining factor.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. 6 to shoot. SGA passes to Holmgren. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Towns a screen on Dort. Unloads. And that one's good. Brunson.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon. And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Brunson looks it over. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. The Thunder with the rebound. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with the Knicks head coach. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And New York has possession, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Dort against Brunson. From the high post. Chalk up 2 there. Brunson's got his second basket.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. No good with a jumper from the wing.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
To the inside, Towns. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams from long range. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Brunson passes to Towns. There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter. Let's go with a 3. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder leading by 4. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A., guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Brunson. To halt the run. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
SGA with it. Anunoby covering. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And SGA, here we go. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
He's such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Holmgren with the block. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. SGA against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Puts up a 3. And And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Woo. Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jalen Williams is an all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Daignault said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Brian?
An all-purpose player. Thank you, Allie. Towns can't get it to go. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
And stolen by Holmgren. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. From deep, SGA. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Dort against Brunson. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. Brunson's got 10.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Dort finds Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. Fires, high post. Again, Oklahoma City.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Down low. Brunson passes to Bridges. Brunson against Dort. Lets it fly. And it's Brunson missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. With some arc. Soft touch goes from Brunson.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, deflected. Back to SGA. What's the move on? SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Here's Brunson. Count it. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be back in a moment. For these teams, one side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And that one's good for Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max club.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
And it's Brunson missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
On the wing, SGA. Ananobi covering.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
To the middle. Here's Towns. Count the basket. Towns has got 8.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Drives to the hoop. And SGA throws it down.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Brunson passes to Towns. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Williams against Brunson. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Here's Brunson. Banked it in off the glass. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Bridges finds Brunson. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Towns passes to Anunoby. Stolen by Caruso.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
Screen by Holmgren. Williams from long range. Hard with the defensive effort.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Brunson passes to Towns. And here's Hart. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Anunoby against SGA. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fast break, New York. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
SGA against Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game. 5 ticks left in the third quarter. Hart from long range. No luck on that one. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder. They lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end.
Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46. Brunson on the drive. Pass to Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Hart. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Outside Brunson. From behind the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Down low. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, and I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And he comes up with a bucket. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And Gilgeous-Alexander good for 3.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 21. Inside, here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Screen by Holmgren. Anunoby against SGA, and they call an illegal screen here.
Fourth personal foul.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the inside, and stolen by Holmgren. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Brunson outside. Second chance effort. The shot by Towns, no good.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
And good! There's another! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Towns.
Oh, man. Whoa. Punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
Thunder lead 67-46.
Williams looking around. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Crafty move. And it's laid up and in by Williams.
stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
26 seconds left in the fourth.
Lead 69.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Williams against Hart. Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
For 3, Bridges. Off on
One-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point.
Short corner, but not an easy corner. Barnes knocking that one down.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Crafty move, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Murray Boyle. There's the pick. Now Barrett. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, Tara, love seeing him hammer it home.
Mathurin for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And stolen by Dunn. That one's in, his first shot this game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Lopez. Here's Toronto now. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys?
Thank you once again, Ali. Leonard attacking, and that one good.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Barnes against Jones. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Mathurin attacking.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
Toronto, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Ingram wide open. Hits the three-point bomb.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. And Toronto has possession.
2 minutes left in the first.
Ingram with it. Launches a 3. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Here's Mathurin, trailing by 4. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Leonard against Barnes. Ingram outside. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson Davis has got his second bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
He's got quickness. Mathurin gets defenders on their heels.
And Toronto has possession after the Clippers pick up 2. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And terrific to see Mathurin scoring like this. He's letting himself be more assertive on that end.
Here's Barrett. Jackson Davis in the corner. And another basket for Toronto.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Here's Mathurin. He's got 13. Floats one. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Ingram. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Ingram's got 8 points.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jump.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. For 3, Barrett connects from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Mathurin, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And on his first quarter of play, we've seen plenty of offense so far. Raptors lead by 3. And back in a moment as... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Isaiah Jackson out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. Here's Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the Raptors with the ball. 3-point lead. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here's Leonard. Brown. Stolen by Jones. Oh, he would not be denied.
What a burst.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. On the wing, Barnes. Back to Ingram. Stolen by Jones. And here's Leonard from 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, they're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
And they call an illegal screen here. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about, and that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values, and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
Here's Mathurin. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Here's Ingram. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
The Clippers trail. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. There's the lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Ingram against Jones. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Jackson Davis. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Here's Leonard over in the corner, Mathurin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call it. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting for the Clippers, Maverick.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Mathurin hits them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Pass to Barnes, the 17-footer. Ingram, it's good on the putback. Ingram's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
Yeah, staying active off ball. Ingram inserts himself into the play when he's needed.
Mathurin passes to Jackson. Now Jones. Here's Leonard, covered by Barnes. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Nailed from three-point land. And now it's a three-point Raptor lead.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Here's Jones. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 35 seconds left in the first half. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Murray Boyle. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Back to Mathurin. And here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Test mixtape was just destroying the rim.
That is explosive. He can jump out of the building. Just incredible.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the force line. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. There's the screen. Ingram kicks to Barnes. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Jones against Ingram. Inside, Jackson-Davis. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Off target on the 15-footer.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Jackson-Davis with it. Leonard's there. Ingram outside. Nifty move. Here's Jackson-Davis. Slammed home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 9 points.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Here's Barrett, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And no matter who it is, you can't give anyone that much room from mid-range.
Outside Mathurin. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Barnes with it. Leonard picks him up. Pass to Jackson-Davis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Mathurin against Barrett. And Mathurin is good for 3. Mathurin's got 26.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that one's good. Ingram.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Leonard forces it through inside.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Toronto leading by 7. Locked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. Jones against Ingram. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Out to Ingram. Just 4 to shoot. Good work defensively by Jones.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. They've led by as much as 10. For 3, Barrett. They get the rebound.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Got a piece of it. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And strong off the bounce. Mathurin will keep coming. This kid is willing to challenge you.
Mathurin hits them both. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Barrett against Dunn. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 9.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. The tray. And that comes off the assist by Jones. He's got 14.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Here's Mathurin. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Good D by Barnes. Raptors leading by 8. In the corner, Barrett with it. Cans it from downtown. Barrett's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner.
Buries it from three-point range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Jackson. And it's Mathurin in at point guard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. Jacks up a 3. Dunn misses. Raptors leading by 11. Now here's Ingram. High post try. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Ingram's got 27 points.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Mathurin for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jackson comes over with the double. Nobody near Barnes. Drills the three-pointer.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And they are racking up the assist totals because they're moving the ball selflessly. You're seeing great chemistry out there.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
It's stolen by Mathurin. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. It's rebounded by Barrett. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on a 14-3 run right now. This one for three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 20 and stolen by Barnes. Pass to Murray Boyle. Mathurin against Barnes. For the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Jackson. And the Clippers miss again.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Here's the break. Jones, that's for two. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Toronto.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Brandon Ingram.
He impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
Barnes against Leonard. Ingram outside for three. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Ingram's got 32 points in the game.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Barnes looking around. Pass to Murray Boyle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Barnes can't get it to go. And here is Los Angeles now. A three from Leonard. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And probably coming out of the game anyway. I think we're officially into garbage time.
And that one falls for Barrett.
Los Angeles substitution.
And so Barrett nails both of them. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Mathurin. Outside Bogdanovich. Yep, it's good.
much talent between these teams.
We're going to see stars on the court, probably some stars in the crowd too. This is a great night on the calendar.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. They set the screen. Over Dort. Tatum. Good.
The defense. Must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Shots blocked. Pass to White. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Kata. Nice ball movement by Boston. The 3. The offensive rebound. Outside Brown. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And he gets that one.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And SGA, the bucket, on the assist from Dort.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's SGA. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal. Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Dort against Tatum. To the left side wing. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Fires the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Tatum finds White. Williams against Tatum. Fires for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. A minute 15 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. From down in the low post, it goes. Give him 8.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Walsh. No points yet. Tatum's got room. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Left side Tatum. Gets the 3 ball to go. Tatum's got 11.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. White against SGA. Shot clock at 6. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Tatum from long range. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court right now for the Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Tatum against Dort. They set the pick. Tatum passes to Keita, and that one is stuffed right through.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
Here's Holmgren, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Boston trailing. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Launches it. Tips it. Here's Keita, and he jams it home with authority.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's SGA. 10 points for him, and it's good for 2.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Tatum from long range, and Tatum drills the 3. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Guys?
A dangerous duo. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Tatum passes to Brown. His first shot attempt. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Anytime Brown touches the ball, you expect Jaylen to score. He is that good.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's guarded by White. Holmgren with a screen on White. Shot clock at 5. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Lou Dort picks one up.
Smart play by Tatum, using the fake to get the contact.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Thunder trail by 5. Outside, SGA. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's the pick. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. 12 seconds left in the second. Holmgren with a screen on White. Oh, Shea packs one down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. On the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Boston pulls it in. Kidd has got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum against Williams. Here's Tatum. Oh, misses the dunk.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And here's Holmgren. Big Cat throwing it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Dort against Tatum. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute played. Tatum against Dort. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. And Tatum is good for 3. Tatum's got 24 points.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Here's SGA. A quick step bucket by Shea.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Dort against Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Beyond the arc. Walsh. Nice persistence to tip it back in. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge.
The rule on the floor stands.
Foul call still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Back to you.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Tatum against Dort. Pass to Keita. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And so Tatum nails both of them. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. That's good from SGA.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. Inside. Here's Keita. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a remarkable way to finish the break.
Such a heads-up play to kick it back. Great awareness on that transition.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Boston pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
There's a screen. There's Tatum with the 3. Hits a 3-pointer. And now it's a 9-point Boston lead.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
This one for 3. And again, Boston with the triple. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass. And they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
White, the pass to Tatum. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
SGA against White. SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And how about the focus from Holmgren? Absorbing the hit like a champ.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Boston leading by 6. They set a pick. Here's Tatum attacking. Yep, that one's good. Tatum's got 39.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
That one falls.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Tatum. Got it off in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Boston, White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And there's a pick. Here's Tatum. And it falls all over the rim and in. Tatum's got 41.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Dort against Tatum. Here's Queta. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And there's the screen. Launches a 3. They get it back. Outside, Brown. 3-pointer. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Goes again. Brown driving. Oh, wow. What a finish by Jaylen Brown.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Yes, it's good.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
There's a screen. Now White. Here's the pass to Brown. Brown, the corner triple.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
2 minutes.
Outside, SGA. The long 3. And rebounded by Tatum.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not good.
That's in!
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Tatum fires. Another chance. Now White. On the wing, Tatum. Dort defending. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Celtics.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
SGA against White. Nice! That was good! And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
Oh, it's off! About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Caruso. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics.
Boston ball.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's a pass to Tatum. Takes a three. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
go.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. So the New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Here's Leonard. The shot from the low post is good.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Brunson surveying the D. To the middle, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Launches it. A three-pointer's right on target.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Count the basket. 8 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Mathurin for three. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Here's Brunson. Count that bucket.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Screen by Jones. Here's Leonard. Plays it up off the glass.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And Brunson gets it to go.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Now here's Towns. He's got 8. Lopez with the steal. Down low. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. The Knicks have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Inside. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Back to Mathurin. Lets it go from deep. The Knicks pull it in. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. And he gets the bucket.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Shoots over Bridges. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 7 points.
Well, finding his shot on the move, Mathurin just pulls right up with it.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Good on the triple. He's got 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The shot's good.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll, he can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anunoby, good.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
A 3 from Leonard, and the 3 ball is good.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a 3, I'm coming right back at you.
Pass to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
It's been all about... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. And doors after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Leonard, again, the Clippers.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Brunson outside. Good. Brunson, no fear down low. And here is Los Angeles now. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. And it's Leonard again missing. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson the pass to Hart. He gets that one.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Leonard against Anunoby. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Leonard looking around. To the paint. It's tipped. To the middle. Here's Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Towns a screen on Dunn. Brunson on the move. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years. Loading up for a title run. And they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks from Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit. Will they?
And Leonard has it in the corner. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Brunson, no good. Clippers trail by 6. Knocks it loose. Dunn kicks to Leonard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Shoots from the high post. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Towns, a screen on down. On deep, Brunson. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. The Knicks leading by 4. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:37 left in the first half of basketball. Bridges kicks to Towns. Drains the three-pointer. Towns has got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter, doesn't take him any time to get set up.
The Doors with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin, and the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight-line driver. Good luck checking him.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Down against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit 3-level score, and he's got it all working.
Here's Mathurin. Good, nice job down low. Mathurin's got 4 points now in the quarter. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Leonard. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Dunn. His 3-pointers off the mark. Anunoby, right side.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play is under a video review.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
There will be 2 minutes to review the last
The
play.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. This one could go down to the last possession. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Hits it from three-point range. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Runs in the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And doors when he's feeling good. Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
On deep, Brunson. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys, back over to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
First team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Brunson. He's got 11. Pass to Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brooke Lopez.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin.
2 minutes.
Takes it inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The play will be reviewed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Knicks leading by 10. Here's Brunson. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. New York's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Brunson against Mathurin. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
LA has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Leonard with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Leonard against Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson with a clean look. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Excellent box out there, keeping himself between the man and the basket.
It's been all about Karl-Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. On the wing, Jones. Back to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Brunson against Leonard from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Jones kicks to Dunn. Pass to Mathurin. Lopez outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Jones for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Over in the corner, Mathurin. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
New York on D. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Leonard chewing him up inside.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Jump shot is good that time. Brunson's got 19 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. The shot from 20, and it's sent back by Lopez. And the shot will go down.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on the second chance.
Mathurin, and there's the dunk.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson goes in. Brunson, nice read. Quick decision.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Mathurin, no problem with the wide open J.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Bridges against Dunn. Here's Towns. Throws it down. What an assist!
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Knicks.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Karl Anthony.
The pretty dunk brings down the house.
And he just drifts in off the baseline and throws down the amazing reverse windmill.
I think, Greg, he was saving that one for us. Wow.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 16. 1:07 left to play in the final quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
For New York, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Cleared away by Leonard. LA's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Bogdanovich fires. The 3 goes down. 15-point game. Brunson outside. And good! From way outside, it's in!
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. You've got to love it.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson against Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. 3! Good! Bogdanovich. Towns, and the 3 misses.
of NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. We get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Count that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Barrett. To the inside. Here's Jackson-Davis. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
Missed opportunity. He's just got to shake that one off.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Now here's Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla's a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves. Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Back to Brown. Rebound, Toronto. Jackson-Davis with it. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Barnes. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. And here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
And look, Brownie is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
White against Ingram. There's a screen. Puts up a deep 3. White can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now here's Ingram. Double team on Ingram. It's stolen by Tatum. And Boston pushing it up now. Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. And a little look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. Jackson-Davis with the bucket. Jackson-Davis has got his second basket of the game.
And this is right in his wheelhouse, hitting the boards and cashing in.
Well, this is what he's known for, attacking the glass and getting some second chance points.
Now here's White. Jackson-Davis grabs a miss.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. One to the line for 1, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
Now here's White. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Walsh. Back to White. 4 on the clock. And the 3 off target. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Takes a 3. Here's Murray Boyles. And he dunks it down.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. BA?
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Here's Walsh. No made baskets yet. Pass to Brown. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Tatum against Barnes. Tatum inside. Pass to Keita. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
And BA, he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
Celtics lead by 4. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Barnes. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Keita.
Yeah, all over his man. Barnes, an uncomfortable defender to go against. Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Here's Walsh following the bucket by the Raptors. There's Tatum with the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Murray Boyles. Finished off the break.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
The drop. Whoa! Brown with a huge slam.
Speedy move by Brown, using his velocity to get right where he wants to go.
Barnes, it's good. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Here's Barrett, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And Barrett drops them both. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Tatum rips the three.
Solid from three. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Brown against Barrett. Jackson Davis is screen. And he lobs it up.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Celtics lead by 3. And here's Brown for 3. That's tipped. And here's Ingram from the arc. Fires in the triple. Ingram's got 8.
Well, that's his game. Ingram is so comfortable on the catch and shoot.
Outside Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Ingram. Give him 8 points now. Outside Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Here's the 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Off the inbound, here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, give a guy like Ingram some room, and he will put it down on you.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. So they take the lead. He has 7.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And it's Tatum missing. Out to the wing. Here's Murray Boyles. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
He knocks it after the lead is overturned. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Toronto out in front, up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Game that's been a fairly even one. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4.
Action on the break has fueled them tonight. They're winning the transition battle.
Yeah, they did a great job of controlling the pace throughout the game and keeping the defense on their heels.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back over to you, BA.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. Celtics trail by 5. Outside Tatum from deep three-point range. Rebound Toronto. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions correctly.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys too.
Here's Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Kicks it out to Barrett. Jackson Davis a screen, and it's Barrett off the drive, and that one is hammered home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the jam by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Here's Barrett, outside Ingram. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Brown with it, now guarded by Barrett. Tatum draws the double. Here's Brown from downtown, and Tatum with the basket on the assist from Brown. Now just a 3-point Raptor lead.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Outside Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Ingram fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. They set the screen. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Pass to Jackson Davis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 6 assists now in the game. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, this offense is much more effective when Tatum is making the extra pass and setting up his teammates.
Oh, Brown gonna go get it. And Brown with the stuff.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Outside, Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Ingram. No good. Misses at the buzzer. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Tatum against Barnes. Outside Tatum. To tie it up. Pass to Keita. Clock at 4. Brown passes to Keita. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Outside for Ingram. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, that could be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points. There's so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
Brown passes to Keita. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. The 3, Barrett, hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Tatum finds Brown. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And that one drops for him. Brown's got 23 points.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Nice move inside from Barnes.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Outside, Brown. With the drive, and he slams it down.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now Ingram. Both hands there for a little extra.
Well, just huge points there from Ingram. His length is so often an advantage in those situations.
Outside Brown. Oh, he cannot hit. Raptors lead by 5. Barrett outside. Let's loose for 3. The 3 is in.
You gotta like the quick decision-making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Barnes against Tatum. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Blocked! Here's Barrett. There's the drive. Oh, the shake. And he cashes it in on the layup.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Well, that's what you want. Hit him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul so far.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Ingram against White. Puts it up from 15. It's good.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Raptors.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Now here's Barrett. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, it doesn't go. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Barnes. Wide open look. Oh, he can't hit it.
fouls, GA. I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
So the New York starting five, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 seed.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Brunson against Dort. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Here he goes. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by SGA.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns into the lane.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. Get all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
SGA against Anunoby. SGA passes to Holmgren, and that one drops.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. They're not there.
And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's giving the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
Now here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
SGA surveying the defense. Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Mark Dacknall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder, trailing by 2. Holmgren in the corner. Pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 8 points.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
From deep, Brunson, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And the basket by SGA. 6 points for him.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. At the top of the key, Holmgren.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Brunson with it, defended by Dort. Brunson up top. 7 points in the game. Towns a screen on Dort. 5 on the clock. And Towns gets it to go.
Paint is Carl Anthony's domain. His body lets him just own it.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Great positioning on the putback.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
It could go. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. Now, here's Hart. No scoring in this one. And Towns gets it to go.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Towns, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Wallace with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the bounce. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13, 4 on the shot clock. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by SGA. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead. Brunson against Wallace. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Brunson. He's got 9. Towns a screen on Wallace. Wallace against Brunson. Outside, Towns. 5 to shoot. To end the run. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. The shake. He takes it in and slam dunk by SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Brunson the best at times. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistles. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Holmgren. 12 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good on the bucket. Holmgren's got 14 points.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:09 left to play here in the half. Towns a screen on Wallace. 4 on the clock. And here's Brunson outside. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. SGA on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And it's Brunson missing. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. This run now up to 13-2. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Using his size out of the backcourt. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it works.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. Knicks trail by 9. And New York looking at who they've got. We've got Bridges. Towns is out there with Harden. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
And the dunk by SGA.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
Wallace against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson to the inside. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Towns, the pass to Anunoby. Holmgren with the block.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
SGA against Bridges. Outside, SGA. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up. The Thunder made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Here's Top. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Brunson, no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 12-4 run. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
1:43 left in the third. Basket good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket. You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
It's rebounded by New York. 56 seconds left here in the third quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Pass to Towns. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams against Hart. Williams looking over the floor. To the middle. Holmgren in the post. Towns on him. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Williams. Inside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Oklahoma City out in front. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The post-pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Brunson against Williams. Down low, here's Towns. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Dort finds Caruso. Here's SGA. Hits the target from 18 feet. SGA's got 16 points here in the second half.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Hart with a screen on Dort. Brunson the pass to Hart. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
The Thunder leading by 21. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Fires from 18, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. SGA's got 39.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Dort against Brunson. Outside, Dort. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. 41 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Williams can't get it to go.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Brunson the pass to Hart. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Holmgren the screen. Williams against Hart. Williams passes to Holmgren. Anunoby in the corner. From past the arc. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder lead by 21. SGA, that's a 2-pointer. Count it, good. SGA's got 43 points.
And you know what? This guy is just a natural-born scorer.
Lets it go from the wing. And it's Brunson missing.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Here's Williams. The 19-footer is on the money. Williams has got his first basket.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
Yeah, I agree. And you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
It's stolen by Dort. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Williams. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Towns.
Carl Anthony Towns.
SGA. Missed.
It's a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at power forward. So it's Los Angeles now. Toronto making their last shot. Inside, here's Collins. Good work defensively by Jackson-Davis. Here's Toronto with the ball. Pass to Ingram. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Barnes from 17, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
What an agile attack by Barnes. I mean, he really outworked the defense.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
Here's Barrett, following the score by the Clippers. 19-footer, uses the glass that time. It's good.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Jones against Ingram. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And it's 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Jackson-Davis. The 3 from Barnes. And the Raptors, another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Leonard on the take. And the dunk by Leonard.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Jackson-Davis down low. Collins there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Well, Tim, you hear about the moves to position this basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
To the left wing. Here's Jackson-Davis. Good on the shot. Jackson-Davis has gotten his second bucket.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Ingram with a deep 3. Count it from distance. Ingram's got 10 points.
Ingram really putting pressure on the D, hitting from way out there.
Pass to Dunn. From 18 feet away. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Jackson Davis with the bucket. He's got 6.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
It's stolen by Ingram. And now the Raptors on the break. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Up. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Raptors, this has been a game they've wanted to have.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with John Collins. And it's Mathurin at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
For 3, Mathurin. Rebound by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Barnes. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Jones. Here's Jackson, covered by Jackson Davis. Jones, the pass to Mathurin. Jackson, the screen. Shot's good by Mathurin. Mathurin's got 6.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Leonard going in. Yes, it's good. 14 points for him.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Barrett passes to Ingram. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Ingram driving in. Pass to Jackson Davis. Barnes feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Here's Murray Boyles. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. So for the Clippers, Brook Lopez comes in for Jackson, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Dunn. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Jackson Davis' screen. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. For 3, Barrett. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim. Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Outside Barrett. A minute 4 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Bogdanovich against Barrett. Over Bogdanovich. The putback. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he sinks the second. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. For 3, Matherin. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Here's Ingram. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security's everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Raptors lead by 9.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on that blocked shot, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now. And Leonard drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
He gets it up. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
So for Toronto right now, the perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. Over to the wing. Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Matherin. A nice shot by Murray Boyles. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Matherin passes to Leonard. The 3. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Matherin. Here's Barnes. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And yep, it's good. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Barnes. 11 points in the game. Pass to Jackson Davis. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Ingram against Jones. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. The three, Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyles. Goes back up. Back to Jackson Davis. Outside for Ingram. Shot clock at 3. 4-3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Had to rush it, but Ingram, calm and cool, delivers.
Lopez, the screen. Matherin passes to Lopez.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Puts it up from the high post. Shot by Leonard, no good. Raptors lead by 9. Left side Barnes. High arcing shot. Murray Boyles. He can't hit that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Leonard against Barnes. Leonard passes to Bogdanovich. Leonard outside. Fires top of the key. Rebound Toronto. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Murray Boyles, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Here's Leonard. Here's Lopez.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
Well, they've really been aggressive in the painted area. When that ball goes inside, they are attacking.
Bogdanovich up top, guarded by Barrett. From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got 5.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Matherin finds Leonard. The 3 ball. Toronto grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And he drops the first.
Shooting for Toronto, Trace Jackson Davis.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The 3, Matherin. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Toronto up. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the field. Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Barrett's got 21 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
And the ref agrees with you. That's just not a smart play on his part.
Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Jackson Davis a screen. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Ingram. From outside the arc. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass. Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
And the three-pointer goes.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
The free ball is down.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Here's Barnes. Hit his leg. The official saying it was kicked. And the Clippers making a change here.
Number 14.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Lets it fly from 18. That's off. Clippers trail by 15. Leonard. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. Here's Murray Boyles, defended by Bogdanovic. Puts the move on. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
They set a pick. Mathurin fires. Oh, the long ball, no good. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Barnes. Puts up the tray. It's off. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Leonard just muscles his way in.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Barrett against Bogdanovic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovic. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Down by 15. Outside Ingram. Barnes outside. It's stolen by Leonard.
Nice defense, reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team. The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
It looks like they've got it wrapped up. What a night. Great execution on their part.
Barnes against Leonard. And there's the screen. Clock at 6. Can't get it to go.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside Barrett. 29 seconds left in the game. Puts it up. Oh, he missed the jumper. Leonard. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Here's Murray Boyles. For three. Ooh, it misses.
Until somebody grabs a rebound, Greg, two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. And when excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. There's the pick. Tatum looking around. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Kata. And there's the whistle on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Stance.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double checking, and the game continues on. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. They set the pick. With some arc, here's Kata. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and roll.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. They now take the lead. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what
what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, here's Brown. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
SGA double team. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Dort against Tatum. There's the triple. And again, it's Boston with the three.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
SGA against White. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's SGA. That's tipped. To the inside. Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum passes to Keita, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And slam dunk by SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
White a screen on Dort. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's the Celtics up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh and at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
White the pass to Walsh. Here's Keita, defended by Holmgren. Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. Down low. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Tatum against Dort. Tatum passes to Keita. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Holmgren. Over in the corner, Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics leading by 4. Brown attacking, and the dunk by Brown.
Oh, take flight, JB. This man is explosive.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how impressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And stolen by White. Pass to Brown. A three ball. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
Brown very confident in that jumper of his.
SGA kicks to Dort. Tatum with it. Dort covering. Puts up a three. And the Celtics another three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Will it go? And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Brown dishes to Tatum. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Oh, so fast in transition. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it done.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Kevin, back to you.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him. Using his size out of the backcourt. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. 6 to shoot. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. 5 seconds left now here in the second, and the shot goes in. 23 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's White. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the post-pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Gord to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Under trailing by 12. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points. And here's Tatum for three. Gets it to go from... beyond the arc.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Dort wide open. And that comes off the assist by SGA.
3 points.
Dort's got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Offensive rebound. Queta. Banked in off the glass. He's got 12.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Holmgren with the steal. Williams attacking. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Oklahoma City ball.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Puts the move on. Again, the Thunder score.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Tatum against Caruso. Clock at 6. Tatum down low. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Hey, Gray, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
There's a good screen. Tatum against Caruso.
Oh, yes! Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
White against SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander driving. Tatum against Holmgren. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Mitchell, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Williams looking over the floor. Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Back to Holmgren. Got a hand on it. 1:09 left to play in the third. Tatum way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Tatum's got 39.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. And the Thunder making a change here. SGA's checked in. Tatum draws the double. Queta, the pass to Tatum. Launches it from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Tatum. And he has 42. Over Holmgren. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The three from Tatum. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5. Down low. That's the Boston 5. Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. SGA's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Thunder. Caruso against Tatum. Beyond the arc. And another one falls.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And it's good, 2 points. SGA's got 14 points now in the second half.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Williams for 3. That shot is off. Celtics leading by 17. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Offensive rebound. And Queta gets it to go.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Tatum against Williams. Tatum passes to Queta. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And there's the 3.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Tatum against Caruso. Tatum against Caruso. White setting the pick for Tatum. Missed on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now Williams. Drained from outside.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Tatum against Caruso. Tosses it up. Right side Tatum. Pulls it from 20. Good, he hits again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. As GA. Jumper is off.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Celtics.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Thunder trailing by 17. Outside Holmgren. SGA against White. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Tatum, and he drives in, cleared away by Caruso. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Williams fires, buries the deep ball.
3 points.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Here's Tatum. Puts down the fadeaway jam.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Tatum. And he jams it in.
From Jason Tatum.
And it's the Knicks to start out. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard. Now here's Brunson. It's stolen by Dunn. And they're on the run. Leonard's shot's good.
Just a great nose for the ball. Chris Dunn with the clean pick starts the fast break, and they lead, no doubt.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
And here are the Knicks now, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Offensive board. Towns, left side. 6 to shoot. Matherin with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. And a deep three from Leonard. And Los Angeles. Another three.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Matherin against Bridges. From deep. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Brunson with it, picked up by Matherin. Jones against Brunson for three. Bridges. Towns controls the rebound and the putback. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Lopez, the screen on Bridges. The three. Matherin doesn't go for him. Knicks trail by 4. Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line with intent and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
Brunson against Jones. Towns down low. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And this guy is exceptional from the charity stripe. You want a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who can knock these down as a big.
And so Towns nails them both. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Los Angeles. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on the second chance.
To the middle. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. Pass to Lopez. Dunn outside. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Bridges with it. Defended by Dunn. The shot by Towns. No good.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Leonard against Anunoby. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard gets the bucket.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point. Here's Towns. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Leonard finds some space. Again, the Clippers score. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
For 3, Matherin. He buries it from 3. Matherin's got 6.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Matherin against Bridges. Outside Matherin. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, you love the assertiveness from range by Benedict Matherin. Let it fly.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Matherin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Here's Anunoby. Jones with the block. Leonard looking around. Three-pointer. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 15. Kicks it out, Towns. Cat playing big. Oh, my.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard passes to Jones. With the fadeaway. And there's Leonard on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you.
Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
Bridges against Matherin. Pass to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Leonard for three. Pure from three-point range. Leonard's got 24 points.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Brunson misses.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard can't get it to go. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. It's a 16-point game. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Towns owning it inside.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Pulls it from 20. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Matherin against Anunoby. Towns, a screen on Matherin. Kicks it out, Towns. For three. Cat strikes from long distance.
My goodness, we've seen stretch fives in this league, but for Karl Anthony Towns to make that long a shot, look out.
To the paint. It's stolen by Hart. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Jones. Right wing. Dunn right side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Dunn's got his second basket of the game. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Clippers ahead. They lead by 13. Well, now we have... Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. All right, Doris, for the Knicks. Would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson. Jones with the block. Leonard against Anunoby. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Dunn outside. Pass to Matherin. Just 5 on the clock. Jones from outside. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Great job by Bridges. Get out in front of the defense, get in transition.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. On the wing, Matherin. He's guarded by Bridges. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Brunson against Jones. Looking to get it going. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Bridges against Matherin. There's the three. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 13. Here's Brunson. He has 6. Towns on a screen. Releases. Brunson misses. Los Angeles leading by 13. Leonard outside. Lets the three fly. They get it back. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, BA. He is a nightmare. Free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in. We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Now Leonard. He's got 26. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The shot's good.
That, to me, is about Karl-Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Outside Matherin. Lets it go from deep. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Inside. Here's Hart. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. To the inside. It's stolen by Hart. 4 seconds separating the shot and
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Matherin. 16 points for him. Jones with a screen on Bridges. Shot's good by Matherin.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates, all about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the one spot. Shot on the wing. Leonard can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 11. Anunoby on the take. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Such a fantastic athlete. When OG Anunoby puts it on the deck, look out, folks.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard for three. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Matherin. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns drops the hammer.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Lopez. Leonard outside. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And New York has possession. They trail by 11. Towns taking his time here.
This guy is a perennial all-defensive team member. The wingspan, a problem for offensive players.
Four on the clock. The three is off.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously. When Mikal Bridges saying, don't sleep on my athleticism, some big-time hops.
Los Angeles leading by 9. On the wing, Matherin. He's guarded by Bridges. Lopez, the screen on Bridges. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Brunson. The long-range missile from Brunson.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
And here's Matherin. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Matherin against Bridges. Outside Matherin. Now Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Anunoby.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Jones. And he powers it down. One-handed.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Towns fires. Oh, missed on the tray.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Leonard outside. Misses the three. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Towns using the glass to lay it in.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Bridges against Matherin. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots a three. Towns rips down the board. And New York has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
At the line.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
Brunson against Jones, and stolen by Jones. From deep. Oh, money. So it's the Clippers picking
Sports can't wait to get some NBA action going. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. And it's Barrett penetrating. Here's Jackson Davis. And he dunks it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
And his contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
And finished off by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And here is Ingram. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in... Oh! Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Ingram against White. Here's Jackson Davis. And they pick up 2. Jackson Davis has got 6.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Walsh can't get it to go. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. White against Ingram. And another basket for Toronto.
Well, getting out in the open court there, and Ingram just finishes off the break.
And here's Tatum for 3. Traps in the tray. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Tatum passes to Keita. And Barnes comes to help. The kick out to Brown, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Barnes dishes to Ingram. The 3. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, you can't give a guy like Ingram a look like that from beyond the arc.
Tatum looking around. Pass to Keita. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
And saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Celtics trail by 8. Brown outside. To the paint. A jump hook. Sweet move. He lays it in. Kata's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Yep, it counts.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And here's Tatum for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Ingram against White. To the inside. And stolen by White. Pass to Kata. Back to White. Fires for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Throws it down, JT!
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Tatum on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Tatum no good. The Raptors with the lead. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Here's Tatum. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Here's Ingram with the drive. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Outside, Barrett. Pocket 4. Shoots over Brown. Here's Jackson-Davis.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Barnes against Tatum. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Kevin, back to you.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick and roll game.
Pass to Brown. The three. Rebound by the Raptors. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. And the shot is good. And it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Tatum against Barnes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Austin shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. They set the screen. Fires, high post. Here's Jackson Davis.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
The 3 from Tatum. And no good. That'll do it for the first half. Toronto ahead as they end the second quarter on a 14-6 run. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court for the Celtics, dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the 5. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
And again, it's Toronto converting.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
And here's Brown outside. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. Here's Murray Boyd. Guarded by Tatum. Barrett, no good. Celtics trail by 11. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
And so Tatum nails them both. And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender. Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Here's Ingram going inside.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Tatum on the wing. He's got 16. The three is drilled by Tatum.
Solid from three. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Rebound, Boston. Kata's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Raptors leading by 5. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, give a guy like Ingram some room, and he will put it down on you.
White looking around. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Down low, Ingram with the steal. Barnes with it. He's picked up by White. White against Ingram. Shoots over White. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, and the defenders just came flying in there. Ingram, though, he'll take it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
For your Raptors.
The fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. 1:07 left to play here in the third. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 11. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
And Barrett slams it in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. On the wing, Brown. From downtown, Cash Money, Brown with the train.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
The defense could not keep up with Barnes on that drive. He just took it right to him.
Outside Tatum. Oh, good on the triple. Barrett inside the three-point line. And so it's Toronto with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And that one's good. Ingram.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Left side, Tatum. Shoots over Jackson-Davis. Comes up empty from 8 feet. Ingram against White. Fires the 3. And it's Ingram missing. Celtics trail by 10. White the pass to Tatum. Here's Kata. Back to Tatum. They set the pick. There's the 3. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds in this game. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And Barnes gets double teamed. Murray Boyles with the bucket. Murray Boyles has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Kata, the pass to Tatum. Second chance shot. To the middle. Ingram with the steal. Six to shoot. Now Barrett launches it. Outside Ingram. Oh, the dunk.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built.
Yes.
Tatum downhill. He answers with a dunk of his own.
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Barnes outside. 5 on the clock. Fires. Rebounded by Tatum.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
1:37 left. Whoa!
Gracious.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Knocks down the 3.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Here's Kata. Jackson-Davis defending. Oh, what a finish.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did. And Brown over to help. Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up
as a solid victory here for the Raptors.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Brandon Ingram.
And what stood out to me was his effort level defensively. Very active and aggressive, piling up the steals in addition to his overall floor game.
Here's Ingram. Takes the three. Not gonna go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Down by 12. Outside Brown. Shot clock at 6.
City, the Thunder, taking on the Knicks. For the Thunder, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Knicks, Thunder, only here on 2K Sports. And the Oklahoma City starting five. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. We've had this one circled on our calendars. Two great teams with stars leading the way, Greg.
Oh, BA, tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
They force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And SGA, here we go. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson. Clock at 6. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Holmgren. The shot by Towns, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Screen by Holmgren. SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, BA. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Here's Brunson, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And stolen by Holmgren. SGA with it. He's got 6. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Towns on a screen. And Brunson, here we go. And there's Towns on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 6 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
Down low. Here's Towns. Holmgren with the block. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. Now here's Brunson. Watched by Wallace. Here's Towns. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Give him 8 points now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Brunson, following the 3 by Oklahoma City to the inside. Anunoby can't get it to go. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Towns. Bridges with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Towns. Shot clock at 5. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
second personal.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Towns, now off the inbound. And that's not gonna go. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the small forward position. They get it again. That one drops for him. Anunoby's got his first 2 points.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
And here's SGA. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Dortch checked in. Brunson against Dort. Outside Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the corner. Missed it there. He's 4 for 9 now.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Close them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Brunson on the drive. Towns outside. And there's a pick. Knocked away. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA with the big finish on the fast break.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Chet Holmgren checks some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back over to you guys.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Knicks trail by 9. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Towns a screen on Dort. Brunson misses. The Thunder have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Towns against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Brunson taking his time here. Towns a screen on Dort. Towns outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
And so Towns nails them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Holmgren right side. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
He's such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Dort against Brunson. Towns a screen on Dort. On the take. This one for three. New York no good that time either.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Up top, SGA. He's guarded by Bridges. Got it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Knicks trail by 13. Towns a screen on Dort. Dort against Brunson. Inside, Towns. Caruso grabs the board. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. On the wing, SGA. Anunoby covering. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. SGA on the move, and SGA throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Second, you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's New York with a rebound. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so Towns nails them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Outside, SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And SGA throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Towns. Easy work inside for Towns.
And I'm trying to think of how many 7-footers I know with that level floater in their arsenal. It's a short roll call list, folks.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Knicks trail by 13. Towns, a screen on Dort. Dort against Brunson. Towns on a screen. Outside Brunson. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Thunder leading by 13. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. BA?
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Here's SGA, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
High post Towns. Anunoby, a screen on Holmgren. Towns passes to Anunoby. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist. Anunoby's got his second basket.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Anunoby against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. SGA passes to Holmgren, and the shot goes down. And that's now 10 points for Chet Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Towns into the lane. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And there it is for him.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Towns against Holmgren. Hart with his first shot attempt. Uses the glass on the layup.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Anunoby against SGA. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Towns with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Towns passes to Hart. Back to Towns. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
SGA drives in, and SGA throws it down.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Here's Brunson, and it's New York with another.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Towns passes to Hart, and stolen by Williams. Lets it fly. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up, pigeon.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. Towns, and he converts the layup. Towns has got 30.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Towns against Holmgren to the paint. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
Outside, SGA. Shot is up. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's an 18-point game. Puts it up from 12. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And that one falls for Towns. It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs. The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Screen by Holmgren.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
Towns outside. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Hart. Ready off the pass, he lays it in.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes, another basket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Brunson against Dort. Here's Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Puts up a deep three. Cat strikes from long distance.
Oh my goodness! The 7-footer launching from way beyond the arc. How do you contest that? I don't think you can.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Now Brunson.
54.
Towns outside. There's 1:12 left in the game. Towns making his mark from long range.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Thunder.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Double team on Towns. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball.
Towns on a screen. Hart goes in. Here's Towns. Oh, finishing off a slick move. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
59.
SGA fires. Towns rips down the board.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Anunoby against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Anunoby on the take.
UK Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Collins, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
Barnes against Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. From deep, buries the long-range jumper.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Jackson Davis.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. Fires the three. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ingram. On the wing, Barnes. Offensive rebound. Out to Ingram. And stolen by Dunn. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Here's Jackson Davis. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now Leonard, after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Collins wide open, he fires. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. To the paint, Ingram finds Jackson Davis.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Leonard. Collins a screen on Barnes. Leonard the pass to Collins. And Barnes sends it back. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here.
And what I appreciate about Collins is he plays his role well, and an efficient player because of it.
And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A three-level elite scorer.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. It's tipped. They retain possession. And finished off by Collins. Here's Barrett. Now here's Ingram. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Driving the lane. And Jackson Davis gets it to go. Jackson Davis has got 8 points.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Barrett. Still scoreless. 1:12 left here in the opening quarter. Ingram against Jones. Releases from 15. Here's Jackson Davis. Ingram wide open. It's good from long range. Ingram's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
Jones sets the pick for Dunn. And Leonard has it in the corner. to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Murray Boyle. He's guarded by Collins. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Jones. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Dunn finds Matherin. And he can't jam it through. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Raptors up 4. We'll be... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. John Collins is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Matherin in at the 1 spot. Los Angeles on D, trailing by 4. They set the pick. Here's Ingram. Connects on the 17-footer. Ingram's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Raptors. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Here's Dunn. Scoreless thus far. Here's Leonard. In the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Barrett. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Leonard.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Outside Collins. Matherin passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
This is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Matherin passes to Dunn. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner.
Leonard looking over the floor. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And his team giving up a 3 at the other end, and Ingram craps back.
There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. Collins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Collins has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Jackson Davis. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers trail by 6, and there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his third foul of the game. 1:21 left here in the second. Drills it from outside.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Jones against Ingram. Over Jones. And it's Ingram missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
On the wing, Barnes lets it go with the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Barnes has got 5.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Outside Mathurin. Collins finds Mathurin. Collins a screen on Ingram. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Barnes.
My goodness!
What a jam!
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Nice move, and it's Barrett penetrating. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Collins.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
And so Barrett nails both of them. Outside Mathurin. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's the Toronto Raptors going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Is in the books. 1 half to go. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Ingram against Jones. Baseline try, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
Here's Leonard. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Raptors leading by 12. Barnes with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Jackson-Davis can't get it to go. Leonard with the ball. He's got 8. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing. with physicality.
First team foul.
Toronto's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Takes it off the glass. Ingram's got the lead up to 12 now for Toronto.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Mathurin attacking. Shoots a fader. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Murray Boyle. Knocks down the 3-ball. Murray Boyles has got 5 points now in the quarter. Tim, you know, you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Well, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Again, Toronto.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Barnes against Leonard. Fade away. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Yeah, he goes to the fadeaway right there. I think he thought the defense was a little bit closer.
To the inside. And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. With the floater. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Stolen by Collins. Jones, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
You know, Tim, we see a lot of talented wings in this NBA. Where does R.J. Barrett separate himself?
Well, he's very difficult when he puts it on the deck, Kevin. He's got some moves, and he's got an array of finishes, both the layup package, or he can pound it on your head.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Leonard, the pass to Collins. Good. Collins has got 12.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
And oh, here we go with Leonard. Power that baby down. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
With confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
You have to be smarter about reading situations. There was a body between him and the basketball.
Here's Leonard. There's the drive. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half. Toronto leading by 9. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Jones against Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Here's Leonard. Drives to the hoop.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. There it finds Ingram. Got it up. Good! What a play!
That is fun to watch. Let's it go.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors lead by 12. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Collins, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard. Barnes And there it is for him. And the Raptors lead by 14.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
Leonard, no luck.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Barnes. Up top, Barrett. Driving to the basket. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Ingram against Jones. Ingram kicks to Barnes. Tipped away. And stolen by Leonard. There's the steal. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And the Clippers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. That's a 2 from Barnes. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Toronto?
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Here's Barrett. Lopez with the steal. Jones. Oh, what a play inside.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. For 3, he drills the 3.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Uncovered, and the shot goes in.
Yeah, their inside-outside game, very effective. That was a great pass.
Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Barnes fires. It's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Mathurin. Jones. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Raptors leading by 12. Outside Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. Lopez covering. Outside Ingram. Trying again, and down it goes.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there on.
Mathurin. And get the 3. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Crosses over. Here's Murray Boyd. He's covered by Leonard. That one goes. Count it.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Raptors.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Brandon Ingram.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
Barnes, and he does not hit. Leonard against Barnes. Jones looking for an opening. And that time also a missed shot. Poked loose.
Maverick